Okay, we're live.
Hi, YouTubers! E.
Ow.
What?
Yeah, I don't know. I meant for that to be higher pitch, but then when I went to do it, it just, yeah,
Just not the way it came out, huh?
yeah, and that's why I kind of, kept doing that E, E, E. Alright, so this morning, let's see here. Yes, this morning, y'all woke up, made it between the mountains in a small forest, at which point Claudette started to recognize the terrain that she had traversed 2 short months ago when the ship she was on crashed into the mountains. She mentioned this to, I don't know if it was to the rest of the party or just to Celestine. I forget that part. Um, as Celestine kept guiding them to quote unquote her home. Eventually, y'all came up on a large fissure on the south side of a mountain range with a large cave leading inside the mountain. Celestine led you down the cave into the mountain, littered with bones of large animals, small humanoids, and even the possibility of a Goliath skull, which Illiken pointed out. At the end of this tunnel, the path bent suddenly to the left, and as Celestine walked forward, a small yeti galloped over towards her with a tiny but mighty roar. Picked her up like a sack of potatoes, throwing her over its shoulder and quickly hobbling away towards the center of the cave. As it did so, it was met with several loud roars, reverberating throughout the mountain. And that's where we pick it up.
Don't everyone speak at once.
I'm just stunned, and then I'll start chasing the Yeti. Nothing else. It's lunchtime.
Actually, it's more like dinner. Took you about 12 and a half ish, 13 hours to get here.
Oh, that works too. That's if I can cause a fire. But oh,
Opal's here.
Well,
Howdy.
is
Is
Hey, do I see where he was pulled?
He
Or carried?
her? Celestine?
Yes, I'll see.
I mean, you can barely make her out in front of you.
Yeah, I'll take a second to see how Celestine responds to being jerked up, just in case, but I'm prepared to. I'll save my action to attack.
I'm still whispering under my breath. I thought we should have checked for traps.
Is the Yeti a form of traps now? You know?
I mean, when you infiltrate their dwelling, it might be a trap. Silicon, give me a perception check. Probably at disadvantage, just because just outside your sight. Perception, not investigation.
Yeah, I noticed I did that afterwards. Damn it! I like that one though.
So roll it again. Do it again. Let's see.
Yeah. I was gonna have White say something, but as you look at Celestine, you don't really notice much.
So far, the only aggression that we've met with is Celestine being picked up and carried here, right?
That and a bunch of really loud roars and some 10 and 12, 15-foot Yetis standing tall and roaring.
I walk over to Celestine and say, "So, this is the cave where you were raised?"
Yeah, I will smile at him while I'm hugging the little one and say yes. Well, smaller one. It's not really little.
You actually yell that out, Kenny?
When I get right where I'm at, I scream out, "Let her go!" in common, but I was also doing it in, because it automatically translates.
What?
I assume the spell translates what I say, so I said it in common.
Okay, so you're casting the spell?
Yeah, because I wouldn't recognize that it's not a beast. All I know is she got picked
Okay.
up.
Okay. As you yell it out, Celestine and only Celestine hears. The food speaks.
Oh.
Which one said that?
This guy over here.
Okay. I will walk over to him and just kind of reach up and pat him as high as I can. Because, like, preferably on, like, the stomach or the chest or something. Cause... And then say, now, be nice.
Okay, I'm assuming that now I can see that she's been released and she's walking around.
I would say that you saw that she is no longer in your view.
Mm-mm. You're hearing a bunch of growls and guttural sounds.
I'm just gonna take a knee and watch.
I'm going to move forward until I can actually see what's going on.
Careful, don't get too close to her. Illiken. And I will walk forward to this Yeti here. I will bow to her. Kind of bow my head to her. And then smile and run up and give her a hug.
She will lightly kind of caress your shoulder as light as a 15-foot creature with huge hands can do.
I kind of grunt a little with each pat. And I will turn back to the others and say, everyone, I'd like you to meet Griselda. She's an elder for this clan. I'm afraid they don't speak a whole lot of common. They might understand a couple words, but not a lot. I'm more than willing to translate anything you want to say to them, though.
Gonna take 2 steps in and take a knee again.
And then I will go around to each person in our group, and you hear me saying a bunch of guttural words and growls and noises, and I'll say each of your names in turn as I introduce you.
I will take a knee to where I'm at.
Been long time. What have happened? What have seen?
You've picked up a little more common, I see.
No. Sorry. In
In,
growling. Yeah.
okay, in Yeti. Okay.
In Yeti.
Um. I will explain to her um, the trip that I had to take, meeting Nowhere and his mentor, traveling to the 10 towns, meeting the rest of these misfits, I guess. The things
Is
we...
Orc dead?
yes, the orc is dead.
In unison, they all yell in appreciation.
And I will kind of kneel down before her and pull the 3 items out of my bag. A gem covered dream catcher made from the bones of a pack hero, said to inhabit his soul. A bone dagger used in sacred rituals, and a winterwolf skull headdress, said to inhabit the spirit of the great beast that took the lives of many of our pack before it was felled. I will take all 3 of those out of my pack and offer them to her one at a time.
We will gladly take them. And the last one is being handed over. We'll say, also, again, Yeti. The others can finally be laid to rest. And she bows her head to you.
I'm afraid I'm only going to be staying for a short time. I must continue traveling with these folk to repay a debt that I incurred while searching for these relics.
These, not food, helped return these to us.
Yes. I couldn't have found them all without their help. And I kind of gesture to the party. And I imagine they're just kind of staring at us like we have having this guttural, growling conversation back and forth, and I imagine they're just kind of staring at us like, what the hell's going on?
Hear another roar in appreciation. As the little Yeti tykes come up and hug each and one of the party members.
I will hug back.
I'll scratch behind their ears.
Careful, you
Yeah,
do
hug,
that.
but what's the word I'm looking for? Cautiously.
Careful, Arden, you do that once, they may not never let you go.
Food became not food. Not food became pet.
My ears perked up at pet.
um, Griselda will say, your friends welcome in our hall, our cave, our, I don't know, whatever, our hall, anytime. With you present, of course. Understand that you must go. Please tell them we appreciate the service to our fallen.
I'll nod and turn back to the others. Say, they want to thank you for, or they want me to thank you for helping to return those relics and allow them to put our fallen to rest.
Just let me know when it's safe for me to be me.
To be you?
Stand up, walk around.
Oh,
You know.
yes. Yeah, you can
You're
walk
good.
around. Just don't do anything hostile or anything that could be construed as hostile or aggressive.
So don't be like Illiken. I can handle that.
and try not to get too close to Griselda if you can avoid it.
I stand up and stay in place because they're moving around us.
Um, she will again. Actually, everybody will hear Griselda say a very rough, guttural, like, kind of like a thank you, but like the best that she can do.
I'll do a nod, bow, curtsy.
Her head just kind of cocks, like, okay. And she will look back down at Celestine and say, a lot has happened since you left. There was a big commotion in the valley, one mountain over to the south, about 2 moons ago. Whatever it was rumbled the mountains violently for more time than it would take you to cook your food. Probably say cook for you to fire your food or something like that. After a few days, scouts sent out to look. Some strange, and she just kind of like uses her hands to describe really big, strange looking object was found. Looked like creature of sea, but bigger even than us. Too large to move. One of the scouts headed into sea. She did not come back. The other two, which I'll point them out at that one, that one. The other two heard her screams and galloped back to the den with the information. Since then, strange creatures have been seen in the sun's sense. Meat of strange creatures tastes funny and is not meat that has been around mountains before.
And I'll look at it and say, she says something strange appeared in the next valley to the south, and it's really big, and apparently it has creatures in it that they've never seen before. Um, if you guys don't mind, do you think we could go take a look?
Sure. Do we get another boom?
Another boom?
Yeah. Another grace period from the Yetis?
Well, you're not in danger with the Yetis here. Or from these Yetis, as long as you guys don't attack them. Is I'm not sure I understand what you're asking for.
I said we're welcome here anytime as long as we're with you.
Yeah.
It's okay, we can check it out.
Okay.
That's my opinion. I don't know what the rest say.
Works for me.
I'm game.
Nowhere. What do you say?
Sure, why not?
Okay, then I guess let's get some rest and we can head out in the morning.
I wait to see where you're going to take us to get rest.
Yes, please, and preferably away from the what appears to be cannibalistic eddies.
They're not cannibals. They're carnivores like the rest of us.
Yep.
They're just a whole lot larger, so they're a little higher on the food chain.
Okay. Remembers the or the skeleton?
Yes.
And sure.
They don't eat each
Carn-
other.
A cannibal would be a Goliath that eats a Goliath, or a Yeti that eats a Yeti, not a Yeti that eats a Goliath.
Yeah, that's just a carnivore.
Yeti that eats a Goliath is just like a lion that eats a Goliath.
Okay. Same opinion, though. I don't want to be food.
Where do you suggest that we kind of take our rest at?
Well, that's the question here, Sky. Do I actually have a room here somewhere? I'm assuming I do.
Yep. Yeah, you have a room back to the right. You would recognize it by the drapes and the fires. And a chair.
Okay. So I will guide them back there then. There. This is my quarters.
Do I need to go get Illican?
He's literally got a line drawn for him, so if he wants to come up here, he can.
Okie dokie.
Almost looks like he was waiting for everybody to leave so that he could try and touch Zelda.
Yeah, if he does that, that's it.
I was told there was food and they were food, so that's what I'm saying.
If he wants to try to touch Griselda, then that's his own. He gets to lose his own hand.
I'll wait until I'm at least level 16.
Oh, you're thinking you're getting it there, huh?
Just keep in mind that you guys may be my friends, but this is my family.
I notice a chair and walk over to it and sit down.
The chair breaks. And you get a splinter up your ass.
Wow, not in your ass, but up your ass. Wow.
These are the days you guys are really glad I'm not the DM.
Can you imagine how she would be in the Sins of the Makers game?
I only worry.
I mean, just based off of Pact, I could. Your dad's face would never go back to normal color. It would be red the whole time.
Nah, I doubt that. My dad can hold his own when he wants to.
I'm going to lay out my bedroll and
Okay, I would like to.
Another little one's here.
Yeah, little one will come by and light the fires for y'all.
Aww.
I say thank you, but I don't think it understands. So, Celestine, can you say I said thank you?
just scratch him behind the ears.
That will work.
Reach out, scratch him behind the ears.
Oh my god, it's so worth it just to hear that.
It starts pumping my leg and I'm running.
For the night, I want to work on finishing tanning some wolf fur or pelts, if that's okay.
Sure.
Okay, it looks like I have. I would like to tan the winter wolf pelt. And direwolf pelt too, if I can have enough time.
Probably not both of them. You're sitting at about. It took you about 13 hours to get here, so you're probably sitting about 2 hours till bed, unless you're planning on staying up later.
What if I help?
For the tanning, and unfortunately, it's going to be about the same.
Okay, well, I'll
The
help.
whole process.
Okay, what if I forgo the long rest to get it finished?
Okay. You can do that.
Okay, what stat do you want?
Tanning.
I would technically have 6 hours since I don't have to sleep. Well, I only have to sleep for 4 hours. So would 6 hours be enough?
Sure.
Okay.
And let's do wisdom.
Ouch.
Okay. Damn it. Just one sec. All right, I'm sorry about that.
No problem.
Yeah, I'd say over the next 6 hours, get everything laid out and put together and ready to soak in its tanning solution for the night.
Okay. Which, by the way, guys, doesn't smell any worse than the rest of the cave.
Actually looked it up, and back
Yeah.
in the old days, they even used urine to help tan.
Yeah, I know.
We haven't gone there, but I was kind of imagining like, wow, so the whole party is urinating into like buckets and stuff just so that she can tan her sides.
Yeah. I wasn't really wanting to go there either. Okay, so I finally tanned everything.
Anybody else doing anything before bed?
Not today. I'm just sticking away from people. Wait, yes.
You're just what? What are you doing?
He's sticking away from yes.
Oh, sticking away. Okay. I said taking away. I'm like, what the hell are you taking?
He's got a splinter up his ass. He's trying to take out the splinter. I was just helping Celestine until I fell asleep.
Eating one berry and then recasting berries so to charge me up for the night. And prior to that, asking if anybody else wants a berry for food.
I'll take one.
Hands in one. Anybody else?
If they came around and lit our
I'll
fire,
take one.
if they lit fires for us, is there any chance there's some extra meat around here somewhere that I could steal a little bit of?
I think you brought meat with you? I forget.
Did
I
we?
thought you, maybe you didn't. Maybe that was the other Yetis. I don't know. Everything is getting jumbled.
We did bring meat last time we met Yetis. I don't recall bringing any this time, though.
Yeah, I'm not eating any meat that the Yetis are supplying. Sorry, just in case.
That is your prerogative. But I would like to.
Yes, they probably have some meat down in their stores down this way.
Okay.
I'm gonna step over to Illican and just kind of say, yo, dude, if these are the people that raised Celestine, I'm pretty sure they would not give us human food to eat.
I was raised not to take chances.
Somehow I think that didn't stick very well.
I agree.
Don't tell.
Hey, you didn't take a very good heed to that advice when you walked up to that frost giant on the mammoth.
Or with the dragon.
I was about to mention the dragon too.
I don't remember the dragon. Don't know what you're talking about.
We come in peace. You're gonna be leaving in pieces. So anybody taking a watch? Anybody doing anything like that? Fast forward to the morning, or
Well,
hope that,
I will
hope
be.
that they don't come in and rip people to shreds through the night.
I will be awake for the first half. So, I mean, I'm not specifically watching, but I'll be awake for the first half.
And you can wake me up because that'll be about 4 hours, and that's all I need.
Okay. So yeah, y'all get through the night. Nothing happens. That was just, being a dick.
Oh, come on, you never do that.
And to continue, now that it's morning, I need everybody that has, let me see, we need to roll. Oh yeah, we don't.
Nope, we found your devious little items.
Some of them, thus far. I thought up a new one. Well, I kind of stole a new one from TikTok over the weekend, and it's going to be fun.
Great.
But anyways, it is morning. I mean, it's dark, but it's morning.
Okay, I'll kind of go around poking everyone, make sure. Oh, I guess Arden was one on watch. Never mind. I'll let Arden poke everyone.
I'll go around and wake everybody up. Well, almost everybody.
Almost everybody.
Well, ha! I see him. He's back there in the corner.
I'm hidden over here. Yeah.
Yeah, I'll wake everybody up.
Okay.
And I'll go scratch little fella here behind the ear and make
I
sure.
will say that chair is very comfortable.
I wake up realizing little Yeti has not left my side. And I scratch behind the ears again because apparently that's what she wants.
She was just curled up and keeping you warm all night. That's all.
I'll roll up my bedroll and get ready to go.
I will as well.
I'll kind of reluctantly crawl out of bed and start packing everything up to leave as well.
Stretches, gets all his gear together, and just ready to go.
Sounds like the big ones are awake.
So as you get ready and head out to the main room, Griselda's actually asleep in her little throne chair thingy. There's another one close by to Griselda, and when it sees Celestine, it will mention to Celestine and Yeti. Seriously? Well, 20 killed me again. Oh well. It will mention to Celestine that it has been tasked to lead you to the area. And once you get to the area, it will turn back.
Okay. And I'll just tell the party that that he's going to be our guide.
Okay.
Okay, shows Celestine,
Um,
but everybody else has disappeared.
We were down in the cave listening to the Yeti tell us that he's going to follow us. That apparently Celestine either could telepathically hear or she was down here the whole time. We just didn't know it. Oh, there she is.
uh, 20 is doing something really weird to me.
What's he doing?
Got it live at the moment.
Yep, that's a little bit weird.
Every time I refresh it, like the menu on the left just contains the whole freaking thing.
That's the menu on the left, or is that the chat box?
Now we're down to, I've got pictures of the Illican, Claudette, and Guy.
Yeah,
Celestine,
that's the chat box.
You're not
Yeah,
supposed to be
but
showing them.
all the way at the top, like here, select, move, pan, view, map background, objects, GM info overlay. Like, everything is listed, not a box to the left.
Oh, you're right. It's not actually drawing out the pictures for some reason. It's not translating.
I'm gonna try and restart the computer because I have restarted Roll20 4 times now, so
Okay.
I'll be back.
Okay. Good luck. Okay, well, West Sky is gone. Might be a good time to take a break.
Everybody hear me all right?
Yeah.
Yay.
Yeah, I can hear you fine.
Alright. Weird. We're up.
I sent everyone on break, sorry.
Oh, God.
I hope that's okay.
I figured that I was going to be like 2-3 minutes because I've got a solid state drive. So I'm hoping they're not taking a 15, but
I'm here.
I know my dad is away from the keyboards, but other than that.
back.
Me too.
Okay, I think that's everyone.
Yep.
All right, so taking everybody back to the main map.
Yep.
Yep. Just gonna find this. Okay.
So, as you head out, um, the with the Yeti's help, for the next 12 hours, you will get to about there. As the Yeti will explain to Celestine that it must turn back. It was told not to go further than this point. And it will point to the southeast and say the thing, using its hands really big, wide, is in that direction.
Are you changing the map?
What was that, Kenny?
I asked if he was going to change the map.
Oh,
No, you're on the map. You're on a map.
I will hug him and say, thank you, Garritor. Go home, and I will see you again soon, I hope.
You'll nod and also say if you can bring back her body, that would be great.
I will do what I can, if we can find her.
As you trudge deeper into a mountain valley, an eerie glow betrays the monstrous outline of something stupendous and ominous. It looks like a cephalopod, basically like a squid with slimy, ropey tentacles as thick as tree trunks that has tried and failed to bury itself, or buried its immense bulk in the snow.
There's a giant squid? That is ominous. Not that I have any idea what a squid looks like, because I've never been anywhere but 10 towns.
Seafood!
And by giant, I mean like, I don't know, 40 foot tall, no, probably 60 feet tall, and like football field wide kind of thing.
Is it alive or is it frozen?
It looks just kind of lying there. Well, I'd say at this point you couldn't tell whether it was alive or dead, or, and you could assume that it might be dead based off of the fact that it's been there for 2 months and it's negative 84 degrees outside.
I will slowly approach it.
I'll follow behind Illican carefully.
I'll
Maybe
move to
try to be quiet.
I will move to a point where I can overwatch him.
As you move closer to the ship, everybody give me a perception check. Illican notices it first. You notice two large bug, I don't know, bug, yeah, kind of bug-like creatures, just beneath the snow. That are just kind of like going off in random directions.
Like burrowing through the snow type of thing, or?
Yep.
Okay.
Closer to like a worm, but big. And soon after that, nowhere Claudette and Celestine will see the same. They're hovering close to the ship, but kind of far.
Okay. When you say big, do you mean like human-sized or
Bigger.
horse-sized? Elephant-sized?
Yeti sized.
I'm gonna go with anaconda sized.
So like 40 or 50 feet sized.
By the ridge in the snow, I would say, sec. probably 15 feet long by 7 or 8 feet wide.
Okay. That works. And you said I've noticed them by now?
Yes.
Do I know of any creatures that this track, so to speak, matches? Do I know what this creature is? Considering I grew
Give
up
me
here.
a nature check. You may have heard about worms like this in your travels, but I don't think that you've seen any.
Okay.
People have called them crawlers.
Okay. So is there any rumors or anything I can fall back on as to how powerful they are? Basically, I'm trying to gauge whether or not I should tell people to avoid them at all costs, or if we can actually handle them.
Um, you know that they prey on dead things, and or typically prey on dead things, and they're not super rare or super um, armored.
Okay.
They're, say you're probably 60 or 70 feet away from the ship at this, or from the squid at this point. And they're like half that distance away from the squid.
Okay. Okay, then I will point at the rifts in the snow and say, I think those are crawlers. Um, I don't know a whole lot about them, but I'm pretty sure we could handle a couple of them if we're careful. Um, they're they're rumored to have a pretty nasty bite though, so be careful if you get too close. And I will look at Illiken and say, do you want to lead us in?
I lead with a giddy up step, saying, "Fight!" Woohoo!
Would it do any good for me to stealth at this point?
I don't think that you could. And you're in a valley of snow.
No rocks or trees or anything to hide behind?
No, you're quite literally in a valley.
I look at Celestine and say, I think we need to work on white leather in the future.
That might be something I can work on.
I follow behind Illiken.
And I will go third, I guess.
And I'll follow them. Slowly.
We're off to see the leader, the leader, the leader.
Alright. Illiken, what are you doing?
I'm moving forward into the opening. See what's going on.
Well, there's two big worm-like creatures about 30 feet in front of you, and beyond that, by about another 30 feet, is a huge, giant, squid-like creature.
I attempt to walk around the creatures to get to the squid.
Yeah.
I've never seen a squid before. I really want to see one.
Well,
I mean, if you don't know it's a squid, then you wouldn't know that it's a squid, but...
Hey, I see a big creature that I want to go and to investigate.
I will stay close, but be ready.
Any movement on the two smaller creatures?
Nope.
I love natural ones. Thank you. Thank you.
Wow, Sky.
Sweet.
You had to go and say something.
Well, no, it's not that. It's something else, but... So, as you are trying to walk around them to, we'll say, the east, slight breeze picks up, and you notice one of them heading towards you.
Celestine, do you speak crawler?
Not that I'm aware of. I mean, I could try to speak to them, I guess, but I'm more inclined to dispose of them.
You, the pacifist of all time, wants to dispose of creatures?
I am no way a pacifist. I just prefer animals over humans.
These are Okay. All right.
These are monsters, not beasts.
Are we sure they're who dispatched the Yetis?
No, but that doesn't matter. They're still monsters. They're not. not beasts.
Okay. Do I understand that this crawlers are within about 30 feet of us?
Yes.
And one appears to be approaching.
One is starting to slowly approach Illiken, who is kind of off to the is making his way, trying to make his way around where they're at towards the ship, or
Okay.
towards the thing, the squid.
Okay. Well, in the interest of trying to make it safer around here, I've always thought that it makes no sense to pass a dangerous creature to get at a different one and thereby let yourself be surrounded. With that in mind, I'm going to step up and draw my longbow of warning, and I'm going to fire at it.
Sweet, let's see if your longbow penetrates the snow.
I'm
I
sorry.
would say that that a 20 it does have cover. Yeah, I would say a 27 still penetrates the snow.
Okay.
And with that, roll initiative. Actually, wait, don't roll initiative. You're not on a battle sheet. Just a sec.
Yep, send a whole bunch of whispers to the DM.
All right, White, I moved. And now everybody should be able to roll initiative.
I'm trying. That thing is ugly.
I still don't see it, so you're okay. I'm still on the old map.
Which map are you on?
I switched everybody over. You might want to refresh.
Nope, still in Celestine's tunnels.
You might want to close out and come back in.
So what I just had to do was clear my cache, to get back in.
So while he's doing that, there is a theory out there that Michael Myers was not the original killer for the Halloween series, that it was actually the psychiatrist Sam Loomis. Any of you follow Halloween and actually would even buy into that?
I don't.
I don't follow.
I don't either.
Okay, so let me just say, which one of you actually gives a crap?
Well, I've never even seen one.
I've seen all the old ones, but when they continued to put them out for no reason at all, I stopped watching them.
Hey, the last one has an epic ending.
They all have epic endings. The problem is that they just keep coming back and coming back and coming back, and it's just like, okay, like, it's over. It's done. Like, seriously.
If they come back from this one, I will be disappointed, because this really, you would have to have somebody who is very talented to get Michael back.
Wish spell.
I'm having to reset my computer so we can keep on going, but I'm just having to reset because nothing's working.
You try the cache.
Yep.
Okay.
I'm just saying.
I rolled initiative for you, Illiken. It's not very high, though.
As usual.
Normal roll, so we're good.
As usual. What, Sky?
I was gonna say, as usual, when you're playing somebody else's character, didn't roll very high.
That just gives him time to get back in.
Exactly. Works for me. Alright, so, Noah, you are up. Which one of those did you hit?
I believe I hit the one at the south because it was the one that was charging Illiken.
Okay.
Is that correct?
Sure.
But I don't think it
can-
was charging. I think it was just moving towards us, right?
Correct. But that's fine.
Okay, well, I think I'm going to go ahead and shoot at it again.
Okay.
Not nearly so as effective, but the 17 hit.
Just a second. I hate math.
You know, I was all excited because I got a pretty decent initiative. And then I look at the turn order, and I realized that the only person that got anything lower than me was Illiken.
I actually sometimes prefer the healer.
A 17 will not hit. Currently.
Oh, that's disappointing. However, okay, I'm going to move there.
Okay, somebody explain this to me. I've reset, cleared the cat, turned off the, reopened it, and it's still showing me as in the other room. That's why I originally said, do you need to change the map?
Just a second.
Phenomenal cosmic powers. Itty bitty working space.
White, it is doing that thing with when you drag one character off.
Okay.
Okay, I am now able to see everything.
Okay, cool. Alright. I kept clicking on the character and dragging him off the map and off the map and off, and it kept not deleting his character.
You have to drag it directly onto the little ribbon thingy.
Ribbon thingy.
Yeah, the player ribbon.
Oh, gotcha. I kept grabbing it like 13 times and finally it disappeared. Alright. Is that it? Nowhere?
Yes, that's the end of my turn.
Alright, Claudette.
I would like to hold my action until it gets within range of me and Illican.
Okay. What are you going to hold your action for?
When it gets here, I will use my main hand on it when it gets within range.
Okay. Arden.
I'm going to move up and attack this one to the south. Using my bow, and I'm thinking of fire.
Okay. You only get one shot, but a 21 will hit.
Might want to give yourself back 3 of those arrows.
Yeah.
And are you marking this or?
Yes. Oh, I forgot. Yeah, I'm marking his favorite foe.
Anything else for you?
No, that's it.
Going to use its action to get action to dash to get there, and that is the end of its turn. Celestine.
I'm going to use my bonus action for a bead of blessing. Pull the bead off my necklace, and I will cast Bless on Arden, Nowhere, and Claudette.
Thank you.
So don't forget to check your little check boxes.
Yep.
I just unchecked it. Thank you.
Sorry. And then I will go ahead and fire a guiding star at this guy.
Okay.
Damn it.
That will not hit. Actually, no, scratch that. That will hit because it is now above the snow.
I will take it. 17 damage, and the next attack against it is with advantage. And that's it.
It will get to there and 16 and 21 against Drake. You looking?
Both those hit.
That's great.
You rolled 0 damage. I'm being
Now,
sorry.
you said that I love it when I hit something, but I do wish you had to go above whatever their armor class was, not just meet their armor class.
All right, let's do this. This way.
Would seem the Drake is pretty well protected.
That'll be 4 poison damage from the tentacles and 6 piercing damage from the bite. And then it will be Illiken's turn.
Nice getting around my action, Sky. Good job.
Oh, wait. Yeah. Oh, gotcha. Yeah. Yeah. Well, it couldn't reach to you. It has 30 feet speed.
Gotcha. Go ahead, Illiken.
Okay.
Yeah. But neither of those hit. That, however, does.
Oh, give me a minute.
How'd she know I was about to say that? I'll be right back.
Sorry, my screen went dead. I had to refresh. That's all I can do at this given time.
Okay. Nowhere, it's your turn.
All right. I'm going to fire my longbow of warning, but instead of using my standard arrow, I'm going to use an arrow +1.
Okay. That definitely hits.
And I
Give
make,
yourself back the normal arrow and take one of those +1s away from you.
yes, I can do that. How does the +1 affect my
Damage.
Okay.
So which one are you hitting?
Oh, the one on the south?
Okay. And go ahead and roll damage.
And since it's a crit,
Just a sec. 7, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21 points of damage.
You should totally use an arcane shot and a seer too. Just saying. Since it's a crit, but that's up to you.
yeah, I agree.
A little bit meta there, but
So that's another 15 points. So is he hurt?
Actually, roll them a second time because they would double on a crit as well.
Oh. So that means it's an additional 30 points of damage?
Well,
no, you need to roll it to see
Yeah.
what you get.
yeah, re-roll each of those a second time.
Oh, reroll. Got it.
Sorry, I did misspeak. I said double.
Okay, so not quite so much, but it's still 25 points total.
Assuming that was the grasping shot, since it's poison damage.
Yes. That was the grasping shot. So how badly is this creature hurt?
It's definitely looking hurt.
Okay. Well, I think that I want to use the action surge. and shoot at it again. With all of the above, including the +1 arrow if I hit.
Well, unfortunately, you can't use the arcane shot or the seer again, but
Well, that's true. All right, but I can use a +1 arrow.
You can. And a 16 will hit. And just to clarify, the reason why your 17 didn't hit before was because it had cover.
I figured that. Okay, so how much do we add for the
1.
Just 1?
Yep.
Okay.
Plus, it's a +1, and it's a slightly magical arrow, but mechanically speaking, it adds 1 damage. It had 2 last time just because of the crit.
Yeah, that's fair enough.
Anything else?
No, I'm just trying to get my arrow count straight here. No, I think that's probably all I can do at the moment.
Okay, Claudette.
Okay, so this one down by Illiken's still standing?
Yes.
Okay, and that's within range for me to attack, correct?
Yes.
We're going to try with the main hand.
That will hit.
If it's still standing, let me know.
It is.
Okay, gonna hit it with the offhand.
That definitely hits.
And since I do get sneak on those, correct?
You did get sneak on it, yes.
We're gonna use Wells from the Grave to hit this guy by Arden.
Okay.
Have I told you that I like the Wells from the Grave?
All right, and Claudette draws first blood.
Actually, Celestine had drawn first blood on that one. But that will get it another 3 necrotic.
And then I'm going to use the rest of my movement to come up here next to Arden. And that will be the end of my turn.
Arden, it's your turn.
and Arden should have advantage on that attack against that thing. If nobody else has attacked it since. I don't think anyone else has attacked that one yet, has they?
No.
Have they? Okay.
No.
Am I still in this?
Yeah. Arden? Can you hear us, Arden? I hear static.
Got me now?
Okay, cool. It is your turn.
Oh, yeah. If I shoot or aim my point here with the Hail of Thorns, that would miss both me and Claudette, right? Because it's within 5.
Unfortunately, because it's the creature and it takes up the whole entire space, I don't think that's the way that it works. Also, just for reference, shooting would be a disadvantage, but you do have advantage, so it would be a normal shot.
Okay.
Just because you're within melee range. Which seems odd to me. This is one of those really stupid 5e rules that,
Okay.
I am up against a, creature that is towering above me and I have disadvantage shooting at it. But yeah.
Alright, so I'll attack with the short sword.
And that will definitely hit.
Why aren't you working? There. And then I'll use the offhand.
And that will definitely hit.
Will you work?
And earlier you were shooting the other one, right?
No, I won't. Yeah,
You were shooting this one.
in front of me.
Okay.
Yeah.
Um.
I'm not going to use the bow. I just go ahead and use.
No. I mean earlier when you were shooting.
I was shooting at the one down south.
Okay. Are you marking this one favored foe?
Yes.
Okay, so that'll be your second favored foe. Those nice hits. All right. Anything else for you?
That's it.
It will come back at you.
Of course.
And 18.
18 hits.
If this works this time. Yay. Alright, need a DC 13 con save.
Okay, and how do I do that?
Constitution save.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Okay, so you take 4 poison damage, and you are poisoned for 1 minute, and you are considered paralyzed.
Okay.
All right. Um. And with its tentacles wrapped around you, it will start to drag you off. Claudette, you can give me an attack of opportunity if you wish.
All I heard was attackable opportunity. Is that me?
Yep.
Okay. Sorry, my new job was calling me to make sure that I was okay with working.
That will hit.
You got a new job?
Is that your offhand? That should be your main hand. Or is
That's
that
my
your
main
main hand?
hand.
That is your main hand. Okay. Never mind. Okay.
Yeah, for those of you who don't know, I told Sky already. I lost my job on Wednesday, and I had a job on Thursday. So I'm working as a desk clerk, and I took like a $40,000 pay cut, but it's a job. It'll pay the bills.
It's a placeholder.
Yeah, my dad wants me to apply for the postal service.
You can go postal on people.
Yeah, pretty much.
Celestine, it's your turn.
Okay. $15, $20, $25, $30, $35. Okay, and I will now let me make sure this works before I say that. Yeah. Okay, I will cast Thorn Whip on the crawler. I'm guessing 12 doesn't hit.
12 does not.
Okay, crap. What What is the red circle or red thing at the top?
The squid.
Oh. Then I will use my bonus action to Misty Step up to there, I guess. And that's it for me.
Ilkin, your turn.
You say that red is the squid?
Yep.
He gets more movement speed than I do, so I had to move forward. Uh, if I'm able to attack him.
Yes, that will hit. Just barely.
One moment. There you go.
Okay. Anything else?
That is all I can perform at this given time that I know of.
Nowhere.
All right. Hi. Yeah, move in there. And I'm going to fire my no. Fire the longbow over warning. And I'm going to substitute an arrow of fire.
Okay. Give yourself back that one arrow and take the arrow fire out. And that does hit.
Okay. So arrow fire. And I don't know how to represent the arrow of fire.
That's okay. 12 points of damage.
Okay. So are we getting anywhere close to killing that thing?
I mean, it looks beaten.
Huh.
It doesn't look great.
All right. Well, I guess that's all I can do.
What?
Movement. And we will attack with the main hand.
That will hit.
We will attack with the offhand.
And that will kill it.
I imagine just a 1 would have killed it, but
2, actually, but...
good thing I didn't roll 2 natural 1s.
Well, I mean... Yeah.
I'm just
Yeah,
glad
true.
you rolled enough to kill it.
But, yeah. As you kill it, the tentacles loosen its grasp, and Arden falls into the snow.
I check to make sure Arden's okay and try to help him up.
I just need to know, am I paralyzed still, or?
You currently are. Actually, we haven't gotten to your turn, but go ahead and give me a Constitution saving throw.
Well, that was the end of my turn, so yeah.
Yeah, at this point, you'd
Yes.
be unparalyzed.
Yay.
So I'll reach down and try to help him out.
Thank you for eliminating that creature.
Glad I could help. With the end of that battle, before we go explore the ship, can we take a bio real quick?
Yes. Squid. Yeah, let's go ahead and take a 15, and I will get everything situated for the other map.
Awesome sauce.
I am back if, whenever anybody else is.
I'm back.
I'm back.
I never left.
Okie dokie.
White, you snoring?
No?
Every couple of seconds I'm hearing.
Yeah, I heard it too.
Sorry. I'm a little stuffed up at the moment. I thought I was muted. We were on break. I'm allowed to snore if I want to snore.
Hey, by all means, but it was like I was on a different place. I was in DMs, and I was like, "Did Ken fall asleep on me?" And I switched over and white Q, white Q, white Q. I'm like, White fell asleep on me. Didn't he just say he never left?
Yeah, I was awake. I think. Oh well.
All right, so is everybody here?
Yeah, I'm here.
I think that makes everybody.
Cool. White, I switched maps.
Before we go on, White, how did we get to the audio to Reset the default.
In Discord,
Yes.
you click on the little cog in the bottom left. Little gear. And then it should pop up a menu on the left. You scroll down to voice and video.
Now I want the output, right?
Yes. What do you have showing as your output? You gotta push the button when you're saying this.
It says speakers,
Okay.
but
Is there a headset option in there?
no. That seems strange.
So the only option is default or speakers?
Well, I've got line says speakers. You'll take high def audio and default, and speakers 2 USB audio and speakers. Well, the Realtek audio I could just had, and that's the one that's checked.
I'm pretty sure you want the 2 USB audio.
Okay, does that solve it?
Can you still hear us?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay, and it's not coming out your speakers anywhere either.
No.
Okay. So
Okay, just wrong selection. Sorry. That probably will stop your echo.
yes.
All right.
Okay, sorry, Sky.
Awkward. I got like 5 more bites of salad in.
Salad? Ew.
Rabbit food's yummy. Especially when rabbit is on the rabbit food, but I don't have any rabbits that are dead and cooked, so.
Do you have rabbits that aren't dead and cooked?
In my dad's house, there's lots of rabbits that aren't dead at all.
Sorry, I'll stop distracting you. Go ahead.
Right, so y'all killed this last crawler, as Celestine knows them as. And ahead of you is this giant reddish pink squid. Or, I guess, a squid looking thing for out of characterness. And Claudette, you recognize this as the ship that you escaped from.
Y'all, that is the ship I came here in. So I don't know who's left of the pirates, but... or kidnappers, or whatever you want to call them. Imprisoning assholes. But that's the ship.
Okay, well, let's make sure that they're not going to cause any trouble for anyone else.
Except for the Yeti that's already been killed by him.
Yes, I would like to find her remains and take them back.
Do I see this snow thing?
Yes. So ahead of you is this weird creature-looking ship-like thing. And the deck is 5 feet above the valley floor and covered with fresh snow. Mounted to the deck is a ballista covered in ice. And at the back of the deck, a double door made of chitin and iron is tucked under 2 higher decks, the lower of which has another ballista mounted atop it. On the floor of this deck is also a large snow-covered creature.
Okay, so is this like ground level at this moment in time?
No, the deck is 5 feet above the valley floor.
Illican, can you come lift me up onto the ship, please?
Sure can. I grip my hand so you can step into them.
I will step into them, and I will probably have to roll an acrobatics or something.
Just keep 3 points, so use both hands on my shoulders, and then one on the building. Or one,
Ship.
you know what I mean. I won't throw you up, I promise.
Okay.
How many hands does she have? You said keep both of them on your shoulders and one on. Well, you said building.
Well, I know. Okay, it's 1 foot in my hands, 1 foot, one hand on my shoulder, and then one on the ship, so that she has control.
I'll throw down a rope and tether it to like this peg here. And I'm going to kind of investigate this snow thing while we wait, wondering if it looks like it's breathing.
It does not look like it's breathing. It is got probably about a foot of snow over the top of it.
I'm gonna reach out my hand and just kind of move the snow a little bit.
You feel a hard bristle type brush, possibly.
Is it similar to Yeti fur that I've already felt?
It's a lot harder and colder, but yes.
So I'm gonna come to the edge of the ship and go, Celestine, I think we found the Yeti we need to take back.
Okay, I will scamper up the rope and continue brushing some snow aside while Claudette is investigating other stuff.
Are these the doors right here, Sky?
Yes.
Okay, I'm gonna try the handle and see if they open.
As you grab them, it's not them, I should say. So it's made of chitin and iron. It looks like sorry, YouTubers. If you've ever looked at another humanoid's asshole, that's kind of what it looks like.
Oi.
Kind of looks like what Illiken's butt was looking like last night with that splinter in it.
Yeah, pretty close.
I throw her up there.
I'm already up here. You can't throw me now. Okay, so is it openable?
Give me an investigation.
I believe the structure is called a sphincter, and that would suggest that it's some sort of live tissue that needs to be opened by stimulating some muscle reaction.
How would you know this?
Wow, nowhere. That's more than I ever thought you would know about that type of thing. Jeff, I hope you're doing okay.
Nowhere. How do you know this?
Just general experience. I mean, remember, I was raised in an orphanage, for one thing, but also I've been kind of on the seedy side of town and Bryn Shander, or specifically Phaedra. I just know this.
Good cover.
Okay, well, I don't think one of these ships has ever, maybe I shouldn't say ever, but probably since you've been alive, been here.
That's true. I was not saying that that's what this is. I was trying to give you a little more definition for your observation. If you don't like me doing that sort of stuff, tell me and I'll quit.
It's just a bit meta, and it doesn't help your character or any of the other characters figure out how to open it. It's information that I feel like you have from Baldur's Gate or Icewind Dale games that you're using in game with your character, who would not know what this is because they've never come across it. If that makes sense.
I suppose.
Well, while they're playing around with the door, I'm going to go ahead and proceed to start brushing off as much snow as possible of the Yeti.
Okay, as you brush off the snow of this Yeti. Hey, look, it's a Yeti.
Yay! So we're gonna have to find something to make kind of like a sled to draw this thing, so we can get it back to where.
This might be a job for that floating disc. After we figure out what's going on with this ship and make sure that young Colin's not on it and any, leftover people from my capture.
He looks over and says, I thought Colin was already dead.
Young Colin, as far as I know, is still alive, roaming the world, and as soon as I meet him, I'm going to kill him.
Oh, yeah, that's who you're referring to. Never mind.
Anyway.
I have daddy issues.
Intent if you ever want a striptease. Anyways,
Took you a second, Kenny.
I figured I'd get more reactions than that.
Still trying to figure out what a striptease has to do with me having daddy issues.
Most strippers have daddy issues.
Oh,
I mean, that's kind of a general assumption. Wouldn't say they do for fact, but
It's kind of a stereotype.
yeah, very big stereotype. So, nonetheless, Claudette, as you look over this sphincter, it is frozen, shut with ice. So, if you break the ice away, you might be able to figure out a way of opening this door.
mm-hmm. Celestine, you want to melt this ice?
I will use my shape water cantrip to attempt to remove the ice.
It gets removed. Claudette, you're going to try and open the door?
I will attempt, yes.
Give me an athletics check. It as you pull it open from the center, it kind of rotates and opens up for you.
Does it smell bad?
Nope. I mean, it doesn't smell great, but it doesn't smell bad.
Okay. Ooh. I look back and I go, guys, we might have friends. Not friends in here. Is what I see alive?
Very. Well, yeah, basically.
Ah, okay. Other undead constructs. Yay. Is that Daddy?
Attached to the walls in this chamber are 3 sets of chains and manacles designed to hold large creatures. A staircase rises to the next deck amid crates, barrels, and broken bits of equipment. Moving among the detritus are 4 creatures. 3 of them are small, repulsive purple things that are floating above the ground and pulling themselves across the floor using oversized face tentacles. The 4th is a lumbering monstrosity made of stitched together parts from goblins, dwarves, and reindeer.
Yeah. That's not Daddy. Okay. Guys, we've got company. I'm going to step in. To make
sure that everybody knows that we're in.
I'll attempt to go in there with her.
As you go in, roll initiative.
Yay, this is what I live for.
They don't sound very nice.
The large monstrosity over here looks over at you and kind of yells and looks very threatening, like he's about to run over towards the party. Noah, it is your turn.
Okay, where'd you say that large monstrosity is? Oh, okay. Well, let's see. He seems to be the one that's different, I guess. Probably a little more intelligent. So let's see if we can take care of him. I'm going to fire my longbow of warning. I'm going to turn off that bless. And
Nobody should be blessed anymore.
okay. I thought I had used one of my arcane shots.
You did.
Okay, but for some reason it didn't get counted, so I'm going to take it off now. And the same thing with the seer. Try to keep everything straight here. All right, I'm going to fire that longbow warning at this guy.
Nice.
Huh?
Nice.
And again, I'm going to use that grasping arrow, which, and a seer, why not? Whatever you said, I couldn't understand, Jeff.
If you just hit the check boxes before you roll damage, it'll do all the rolls for you automatically.
I just did that. And since that's a crit, what was... You have to re-roll the...
No, it did it all for you already.
Oh,
If you do the check marks, it already does it. If you don't do the check marks, then you have to roll a second time. So
okay. Well, I
if you
try to get it right.
oh, you're good.
Okay.
Yeah, if you were to hover over like the second 9 there, it'll show you that the grasping arrow the second time did 6. Wait, what? Rolling 2d6. Oh. The normal 2d6, grasping arrow. Yeah, 6 plus 2 plus 1. I don't know. It'll show you all the details.
Yeah.
But nonetheless, ouch.
Well, I hope it's a good ouch for him. Seemed very good to me. And I think that I want to
So, just a sec. And you can move if you want to move, but
Yeah, I think I want to move. Does this put me on the floor of this warehouse, or am I now on a crate?
we'll consider it 4.
Okay.
So as your shot hits, very solid, right into wherever the heck you were aiming. You see it kind of look down and look back up at you, unfazed.
Unfazed?
You're kidding me. So all of that, and we got no injury at all.
Oh, shit.
You just looked it up, didn't you?
I remembered 2 things about it. I didn't remember the other 2.
Yeah.
I don't suppose you're going to share that with me.
No, I'm not.
It's
Okay. Yeah. I didn't figure you would.
the information that you get is that it made its mark. And unfortunately did not phase the creature.
And I take it that mark is nothing more than a scratch on some sort of armor plate.
Oh no, it's probably goblin flesh. Yeah, I think right where you hit was goblin flesh. And the arrow's definitely in there. It's sticking out. You can see it. Not bleeding, it's not gushing anything, but it's sticking there.
So this is undead material.
Maybe not undead material, but not living.
Boy, is
living
that descriptive.
living in the sense of its moving, but yeah.
Well, if it's animated but not alive, doesn't that mean it's undead?
Nope.
Not necessarily.
As we've determined in other games of Graveyard Dead, this is neither dead, Graveyard Dead, or undead. With your arcane archer abilities, give me an Arcana check. You would have heard of things from your past, things called golems that are made of materials and brought to life with magic. And this is one of such creatures, except that instead of using wood or plant matter or some type of metal or ore, it seems to be stitched with all kinds of different flesh from different creatures.
Since I was on this ship, do I know what they were trying to accomplish?
No.
Okay, no worries then. Moving right along.
Well, with all that wonderful news, I guess that's the end of my turn.
Alright, looking.
Is that white glob the one I'm aiming at?
Which white blob? Oh, you can aim. The light there is light.
Okay, sorry. It's hard for me to see. Everybody shows up as they're not true characters.
Totally off topic, but I fixed your spells in Sins of the Makers. Miranar.
Okay, are you using Zephyr Strike or?
Yes, I was.
Okay, you need to actually cast the spell, not post the description.
Oh, I thought I did.
Alright, so you cast a spell. Let's see here. You move like the wind until the spell opportunity attacks. Ends. You can give yourself advantage on one weapon attack roll. D8 force. Okay, so go ahead and click damage for your pickaxe. It just kind of implodes-ish. Explodes, implodes. There's guts, there's brain matter like all over your weapon. It's quite gross.
I move back because I really can't see what's out there, and I just wait.
All right, anything else?
No, that was my bonus action and my action, so I'm not able to perform anything else.
Is Drake going to attack or anything?
I think there's something right there.
Just to the south of the flesh golem there? Yes. You're going to attack it. That will hit.
And that is my turn. Because he can't leave without being an attack of opportunity.
Okay. Arden. You just saw Nowhere shoot a direct, hard hit towards this large monstrosity over here. Strange creature. And it seemed unaffected. As Illican came over to this brain-looking thing and obliterated it. The hell? Was that against? Who's that against? Sorry, one more time. Ping.
Say that again? Because I barely heard you.
Who are you trying to attack, Arden?
If you're saying anything, I'm not seeing you queue up or anything.
Oh, he's
Okay, that guy.
being the flesh golem.
Okay. As your arrow also hits its mark, it lands with a heavy thud against some dwarf skin. And this creature looks very upset, but unscathed.
Okay. Can you hear me now?
Yep.
Okay. Along with that arrow attack, I was going to go ahead and throw the hail of thorns at him.
Okay. Go ahead and do the spell.
Yep. Here goes.
Okay, so Drake needs to make a dexterity saving throw.
Sorry about that, Drake. I didn't see you.
Drake takes 2 points of piercing damage, and it doesn't seem to affect the flesh golem.
And I'm done.
Actually, I'm gonna retcon something real quick. And read all this stuff.
If can I respond to that when he does that spell?
Just 1 sec. I mean, what are you looking at doing? What are you looking at doing?
My Drake is casting Confused Strike.
Okay, gotcha.
Now the perverse side of me wants to ask a question. When I do that, does it add the 6 points to all the damage caused by the arrow?
Sorry, what?
My dad cast Hail of Thorns.
Mm-hmm.
My Drake cast Infused Strike.
Reacted with, yes.
So does the +6 add to the 2 damage that my Drake received?
I'm confused. Let me get there. I'm trying to read something. Okay, so Nowhere, you did see a little burn mark around the arrow that when it went in.
But it was only cosmetic?
It you saw it a little bit of burn.
Were you expecting additional response from me?
Nope, I'm typing. I don't know. All right. So sorry. We're going back to nowhere saw it burn part of the flesh golem when the arrow went through. Then
Was there no damage to the golem, though?
you saw it burn the flesh golem. You don't know. I mean, you saw it burn.
Okay.
I don't know what else to tell you.
Okay.
I'm not going to tell you the mechanically speaking portion because what you saw in game is your arrow hit the mark. It looked down. It looked very angry, and you saw it burn some of the flesh. But for the most part, it seemed unscathed. It is pissed off that it has an arrow in its chest or neck or wherever you were aiming.
All right.
So that said, when Drake infused the strike, to wherever Arden hit the creature, it also burned part of the flesh.
Then assessment would be that this thing's susceptible to fire.
You could possibly believe that.
Okay.
Claudia, it is your turn.
Alrighty. I am going to go here and attack what's in front of me. Do I get sneaks and strikes there?
Yes, you will get sneak.
Okay. Does that hit?
That will definitely hit.
Is it still standing?
I mean, it wasn't standing to begin with, but it is now all over the place.
Okay, so I'm going to step up here and use my offhand and see if it does any damage at all.
That will hit.
What shitty damage rolls?
I mean, you got a 6 and a 2, so not horrible.
Yeah.
And I will mark that guy. So likewise, as you hit it, it just kind of seems to look down at you.
Okay, so its hand didn't fall off or anything.
Nope.
Darn it! I'm trying to slice it up.
Yeah.
Anything else for you?
That is, well, you know what? Let's just go ahead and do a Wells from the grave and hit that guy.
Yep.
Trying to find it. Hold on.
Well, damn.
I
It
love
looks-
Wells from the grave.
It looks pretty hurt when you willed at it. Go and roll me a d4 for the flesh golem's turn.
I don't know why it's not going to make any difference. But we'll do what we got to do.
It seems to, I think, necrotic, right?
Yes,
I think
it
it's
is
necrotic. Yeah, it seems to affect it.
Oh, boy. Okay. Damn, I wish I had poison on my knives.
Alright, it is going to first slam against Claudette, second against Drake.
Yep.
18 on Claudette, and totally missed Drake. For 11 bludgeoning. And that will be the end of its turn. Celestine, you're up.
I'll take Starry Form Archer. Then I will fire a Guiding Star and a Luminous Arrow at the big guy.
They will both hit.
Oops. And the next attack against him should be a disadvantage. Or at advantage.
Claudette, give yourself back that 11. Actually, no. Does a 17 hit?
Let me double check. Yes, a 17 does hit.
Okay, it should have had disadvantage on you, but nonetheless, if you're good with the 11. Alright, as you hit it with your spells, it seems to, not affect it as much as you would like.
Okay.
Anything else for you?
No, that's it for me.
Nowhere and Arden. Me an intelligence saving throw. Actually, wait, what? This makes no sense. Melee. Oh, I'm gonna kill these things. Squiddling emits energy in a 30 foot. Wait, what? Okay. Scratch that. Alright, I guess it cannot hit with the Mind Tickle. Why is it?
It's actually a cone attack. I don't know why it's set up as a melee. That's weird.
So it should actually get Nowhere, Arden, Illican, and Celestine.
A 30 foot
Intelligence.
Yeah. Damn. Maybe I should shut up.
Good news, it's only in DC of 7.
Oh. Well, okay, that's not so bad.
Illican? Which everybody saved. Or take 1d4 psychic damage and be stunned until the or take. Which means that nobody takes the damage. Alright, great. Nowhere, your turn.
All right. Okay, I'm going to move there. And I'm firing my longbow. Does a 16, or pardon me, an 18 hit?
Yes.
Okay, then I want to change that to a +1 arrow.
Well, you kind of have to either shoot the
Kind
arrow
of,
before.
yeah. You have to tell me whether it's what you're doing before you actually attack, because the arrow is already hit.
Okay, I thought I couldn't do anything until we knew whether it's going to hit or not.
That's on your arcane archer arrow. Arcane arrow.
Arcane shots, yeah.
Okay. My misunderstanding. Sorry. So you're not going to allow me to do that?
No.
Okay. So did you just change it back? Or?
I haven't touched your sheet.
I'm not looking at it either, so.
Okay. I just wondered. So.
But an 18 does hit.
Okay. I was hoping to get that magic effect in there, but I misunderstood. Whatever. So, I guess that's just what that attack's going to be.
Okay.
You gonna roll damage?
Well, yeah. Kind of pathetic damage, and give him another scorch mark.
with that arrow, he seems just the tiniest bit more revitalized. As you see the arrow kind of crackle as it hits. Anything else?
No, I don't suppose. Anything else I can really... Not that I wouldn't like to, but... the rules of the game, huh?
Alright, looking. Your turn.
Is that one destroyed?
The one with the X through it? Yes.
Okay, thanks. I can't see the X, so it's
Gotcha.
just
Okay.
that would have went towards the big guy.
Okay. Both of those will hit. As you poked 3 large holes into its body, it just looks angry.
That's supposed to be on that first weapon. And that was I hit the wrong button. It's supposed to be the one on the 17.
Okay. So it took a little bit of damage from that fire.
Okay.
Anything else?
No, I'm done. Well, yes, I can back up without being attacked. I forgot about
That was while the Zephyr Strike was up.
for 1 minute.
Yes, but once before this severe, like the wind. Oh, okay, so you can't do that again. Okay, cool. Yeah, that works.
Now I can't go that far, but I can at least get away from it. And then also my Drake took a bite on him.
Yep, 16 hits. And it seems unfazed.
That is all my turns.
Alright, Arden.
Okay, I'm gonna attack the big guy. with my bow, and I'm thinking fire.
Okay. That will hit. For 14 piercing, or sorry, 14 fire damage. Anything else for you?
No, that's it.
All right, Claudette.
Coming.
First, the daddy issues. Now,
Yeah, well. It's a waste of time, but I don't have anything that's necrotic. And so we're going to hit it with the main hand.
that'll hit. And unfortunately, do nothing.
And so, with realizing this, I've already done. Can I do dash as a bonus action or no?
You can do dash as a bonus action, but he would get an attack of opportunity against you. You, I believe, have disengage as well, though.
Okay, so I'm going to disengage. And I'm going to run over here.
Somebody didn't like getting slammed. For someone who has daddy issues. Yeah, I know. I should, put that in a box. I should just shut up. Anything else, Claudette?
I think that's the end of my turn. Actually, can I look at Celestine and go, do you got any necrotic poison?
Afraid I don't, sorry.
Wait, do I have necrotic poison? I'm going to be looking at my bags until the next turn.
First one against Silicon, second one against Drake, and it looks like both of them probably don't hit.
Nope.
Alright. Celestine, your turn.
Okay. Stop that. Okay, I'm going to use a bonus action to use a beat of stars. And I will throw it over in this corner here. Let me grab a placeholder. Okay, that's bonus action. And then as an action, I'm gonna step down here and attack this guy.
Well, that's not very nice. I was going to attack you. That hits. And smashes it all over the place.
Yay. I'm covered in tentacle brains. That's it for my turn.
All right, Noah, you're up.
All right, now let's see if I can do this right this time.
And last time Arden he shot with a fire and elemental arrow, and you noticed a lot of fiery goodness on the golem.
Yes, I did notice that. So I'm going to fire my longbow of warning again, but I'm going to use an arrow of fire instead of the regular arrow.
Okay.
That probably is going to be my answer. But I guess we'll find out.
We shall.
Not that way, we're not.
Actually, as surprised as you might be, a 13 hits.
Wow. My goodness. There's that, and
He's about as broad as a barn.
yeah, what does that arrow of fire do for us?
It definitely looks in pain. If it could feel pain.
Yeah,
Um,
good.
Doesn't do as much damage as you'd like it to do. Mechanically speaking, you did 11 points of fire damage. However, that little bit of spark gave it a little bit of life.
So my arrow actually helped to heal it a little bit.
You did more damage than healing, but every time it gets a little bit of that jolt of electricity, it seems to get a little more vigor in its attitude.
And that's even though I have an arrow of fire, not
Yes.
a +1. Okay. All right, well, as long as it keeps going that way, that's good for us, I think.
Anything else for you?
No, I think I'm just going to stay right there.
All right, Illican. The 20 hits, the 11 hits. For 5 fire damage. how did you get where you're going? No, it's only when it ends at turn. Okay, cool. Never mind. You're good.
We're trying to get opportunity.
What's that? What's that?
I asked if you were trying to get an attack of opportunity.
No, it's trying to get the Radiant Star to damage you, but it's only if you end your turn in its space, in its 5-foot radius.
Good, because I didn't even notice that thing was there. Oh, snap. That means I wonder if my Drake is getting hit by that.
No.
Well, I'm all done.
Okay. Arden.
I got a question. Can I use Colossal Slayer on this attack?
You can use, I believe, Colossal Slayer on every attack as long as it's been damaged. Not 100% sure on that. I can look it up, though.
That's correct. Should be usable on any creature that's been injured.
Yeah, you could just keep that checked off.
Yep, I just checked it.
Yeah, you can keep that checked all the time, and if it's not been injured, I will subtract that extra bit.
Okay. And so I'm going to attack with my bow and thinking of fire.
All right, 22 definitely hits. It is definitely coming apart at the seams.
Finally, guys. But he ain't dead yet, huh?
Not quite. Claudette? Actually, I should say Arden. Is there anything else?
Nope, that's it. I'm done.
All right, Claudette.
He's falling apart, but nothing I'm doing is affecting him.
Well, that necrotic damage seemed to molt some of the skin.
Yeah.
Barely.
So using all my damage, I want to know what's in these cauldrons.
All right, as you get there, each of these 4 rooms contains a 5-foot diameter crimson semi-translucent crystal sphere in a low stand.
So it's not like a poison or a gas that I could dip my knives into.
No.
Okay. Then, since I used my movement and I looked at stuff, I'm going to use my short bow and just shoot at it.
That'll hit. And put a hole in its back. It seems to not even have noticed that you did anything.
Gotta love dead things.
Anything else for you?
End of my turn.
I again am confused, but oh well. It will slam against the Drake twice. 23 and 27. I'm guessing those hit. As Drake poops out of existence.
I don't like this guy.
And that will be the end of its turn. Celestine.
Okay. I will use my bonus action to slam this into him. Where is it? I was just looking at it. Okay, he needs to do a dexterity saving throw. Okay, he takes 10 points of fire damage.
Didn't seem to do as much damage as you'd think, but took some damage.
Okay, and then I will use my action to attack.
Holy shit. And as you push the spear into its, I don't know, belly, it leaves a wide gaping hole. and it seems pissed off.
Okay. That's it for me.
Nowhere.
Okay. I'm going to move here. And I'm going to fire my longbow warning again. And again, use the fire arrow.
Okay. That will hit. And some more pieces of goblin and dwarf fall off, and it looks to be barely hanging on.
Barely is too much.
Anything else for you?
No, I don't think there's anything else I can do.
Bilkin? Bilkin?
All right. That's my action for the time being, and I'm just popping up my drink. I'm done because I can't do anything with it. I don't have any.
Does Drake want to take an action?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
A 9 will just barely hit.
That's all that will happen because it really doesn't do any damage to him. I know.
Okay. Arden, it's your turn.
Okay. I'm going to attack him with my bow, thinking fire.
That will hit.
Yeah.
For 19 fire damage. How do you kill it? Or how do you
Oh, as the
end this thing?
arrow penetrates him, he bursts into a ball of flames.
That is absolutely wonderful. Claudette. Let's see here.
You just had to go make it all hard for everybody else, Dad, huh?
What? Everybody else is dead, right?
Claudette, Drake, and Celestine, give me a Constitution saving throw. We'll say it's 14. As Claudette and Drake start heaving and puking from the smell of burnt flesh in front of them. And that is it for combat, and we are at 513. So we'll pick it up right here next week.
All right.
All right, guys. See you next week.
Yes. Have a good weekend or week.